Good afternoon, everyone. Afternoon, morning, even. Afternoon for our friends over in the EU, probably. But hello, everyone. Hi. Let me jump on over here. Get situated. Hello, everyone. Good morning. I had a very, very lovely, lazy weekend where where for once I was lazing around, not because I was not feeling well or because of other reasons, are like because I was busy with other things and I couldn't really do much else. I truly had a lazy weekend. My sister had friends in town. Hello, Lori. Hello, Digital. Wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. Hello, Mora. Hello, everyone. It's so good to have you here. I totally forgot to update my scenes. I'll do that sometime this week. But we have a lot of stuff planned for this week. But first, let me talk about my weekend. We had friends slash family come in from out of town over the weekend, so I wasn't really able to do much workout wise. So I decided to take the Saturday and Sunday off from like working out or doing anything in general, and just letting my brain have a break from, and making space for my sister to have her friends over visiting. They were staying in our guest bedroom and sharing my bathroom, which was a little awkward because it's connected directly to my room by a sliding door. So I was always having to worry about them walking in. Not that I was doing anything weird. It was just that I like my privacy. But it was a little exhausting just having to share space with like people I don't know. But it was still fun. We shot off fireworks, of course, on the 4th of July, America. Uh, we had it was one of the guests' birthday, and we had gotten this ridiculously expensive firework kit, and we shot it off. It was a lot of fun. But I did decide to take the weekend off from just doing anything in general and just playing my Horse Girl game because it's my new obsession. And we're going to be playing it on Wednesday, where I will be hosting races. So if you guys also play, you can like join up and race your girls against my girls. And also I'll be walking people through the game itself because I really like the game, and I know some people are confused by it because it's very, 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 very in depth. And I will go through guides on how to play certain horse girls and how to build up your horse girl. Not that I'm the best at it, but it's not because I don't know what I'm doing. It's that I'm just having to play. And there's an event going on in the game right now that's been taking a lot of my focus. That if I do complete it, I can get a 4-star, well, not 4-star, a complete set of a card that will set me up for a long time. That will help me out for a long time in the game. So I'm trying to get that built up and going. So that's Wednesday. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'll be streaming. I think I will. I think I will be. I'm gonna check. I'll let you guys know. If I'm not streaming, then we're gonna be over on Dino Nuggets channel, where we'll be playing Dark Hours, another what they call quote unquote friend swap game that's been out since last year, where you play as a thief stuck in a mansion and you're trying to fight your way out from supernatural beings trying to take your life after a botched job of trying to loot the place, which sounds like a lot of fun. Then Wednesday, of course, as I said, Horse Girl Hours. We'll be playing a lot of Horse Girl game. Thursday, we'll be having our normal ASMR night with Love and Deepspace, which I do need to build up Silas a little bit if we're going to be going into his story. So I'll work on that a little. If not, we'll be combining Silas and Caleb's antidotes if I can build those up. What else? Oh, and then Friday, we'll be playing more Expedition 33, which I'll take some time. We got to a place where we had basically we're 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 basically we're cleaning up house. We're exploring a few other places that we've not been in the game, and I think we can finish the game on Friday, and I want to finish it. I want to finish it. I'll either finish it on stream or off stream in the Discord. Uh, because I want to next week get into. Hold on, how long has this game been out? What's it called? Oh, the game has recently launched. Hold on, let's see. I'm pulling up some information on my end. Apparently, Persona 5X recently launched. On all platforms. That's why people have been talking about it a lot. It launched back in June, so we're a little late on it. Let's see. But I want to start playing it on stream because if you guys remember, if you've been around for a while, we played Persona 5 before. And I voice acted the entire game because it was a lot of fun. So we will be playing Persona 5 X starting next week, hopefully. I may not wait that long. We may start this week just because I want to get on the I want to get into the game. So I may just beat I've not had too many people hang out and watch me play Clear Obscure 33. So we may start Persona 5X this Friday instead. Because I know a lot of people may not play just so that they can play the game themselves so they don't get spoiled. Chris, can I ask a random? You can always ask questions. But I like to voice act the Persona games. So we may start playing that game on Friday. I think we'll probably start playing that game on Friday, and I'll finish Clair Obscure off stream. Mainly because I've noticed that not a lot of people come and hang out to watch me play that game, which is fine. That's not to shame anyone. You do not owe me to come and hang out and play. Or watch me play. But I do want to get into the game because I don't want to miss out on any events. Is that bad? That I see like, ooh, the game came out on the 26th. That means there's probably launch events. I want to play those live on stream. Oh, I need to get something else up and running, which I totally forgot to do. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I'm really excited. But also, Digital, I don't know if I said hi to you, but hello. I'm doing well. So I had a vitamin D deficiency and had to take a strong dose weekly for 6 weeks. And after that, I've just been taking supplements every day. Recently, I felt emotionally down and realized it could be because I wasn't taking it for like 2 weeks. I started taking it again for like 20 days. I still don't feel better. Do you think it's because I have to take the weekly dose again? I understand you might not have it. It would depend on your blood work, but vitamin D does affect mood a lot. It does, like a lot, way more than people realize. Vitamin D is very, very important to a lot of functions in your body, especially like for me, I take a vitamin D weekly dose. And vitamin D for my body is also really important because otherwise my ADHD meds don't work. Fun fact, going outside is really important for your ADHD medicines to work. So you need to make sure that you're taking those, or at least getting outside a little bit every day, which I haven't. I've been stuck in my room for the past couple of days, but that's fine because I've just been relaxing and letting my body rest for once. Because I've either been sick and recovering and taking time off, or I've been taking time off because I have to go do stuff. I haven't just taken time off just to not do anything. But I would say if you're not feeling well, yes, taking weekly doses will help again. Make sure you are taking a weekly dose and following the dosing instructions by your doctor, even if you start to feel better. Vitamin D is incredibly important, but also try to get outside. You can even just sit outside with some sunscreen on and sit out there for like 30 minutes. And just let the sun bake on you. You don't have to be active, but yeah, vitamin D is very, very important. It can really emotionally affect you, but it also depends on other things going on in your life, of course. Now, with that being answered, give me 1 second. I gotta go check on one thing. I hear someone at my door. I'll be right back. Also, I really want to play Persona 5X now. I've been looking at the website and I really, really, really want to play it. All right, be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was checking, and we have plenty of time to get started with the Phantom X trials, but we are definitely probably going to start this week. That way we can make sure that we get everything done by the end of a couple of things that will happen in-game for Phantom X by July 24th. So they have an event that's going on that we can join in, and it is a gotcha. So I try to take advantage of gotcha free stuff. I try to be as freemium as possible. Unless I really like the game, like I do Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, which I really enjoy a lot. I mean, I really enjoy Love and Deepspace, and I really got to get better. I need to get back on track of like logging in to Love and Deepspace every day to getting like all my dailies done again. I just fell deep into the pony girl hole. Anyway, it's good to be back. Good. Hello, Tara. Hello, Artera. Hello, Prim. Hello. Good to see all of you guys again. Sorry for making you all wait. Thank you again. I did need to go and check in on that person that came by. It's our pool person who is cleaning the pool right now. Also, Annie, hello. But yes, that is our schedule for this week. Today, we're playing Love and Deepspace. Tomorrow, we're playing Dark Hours over on Dino Nuggets channel. And so, because of that, we probably won't have ASMR tomorrow. And then Wednesday we have Uma Musume Pretty Derby, where I'll be showing you all how to play the game, and we'll be racing horse girls. Thursday we'll be having our ASMR reading of Love and Deepspace anecdotes, which I do need to get unlocked, which is why I'm saying like I need to get back on the ball of doing my dailies again for Love and Deepspace. And then Friday we will probably change from Clair Obscure Expedition 33 to Persona 5X The Phantom, which again I really love Persona 5. It was one of my first RPGs that I've ever played on stream to completion with you guys, and I kind of want to restart that tradition because it was really fun hanging out with everyone, voice acting all the lines and everything. So we'll get back to that. Pony Girl Hole is so out of context. Pony Girl Hole? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's Uma Musume. So, Pretty Derby, which is a fantastic game. And I am sorry that we didn't have anime night on Sunday. Again, I decided just to give my whole brain a break where it could just relax, where it's not being sick or anything. So, it was nice to take that time off. Although I am I had to chastise myself a little bit because I was also taking a break from working out to let my body actually rest because my legs were starting to get really sore. My body was starting to get really sore. But I woke up too late today to go out for a run, and it's really my fault, honestly. I went to bed late, but still, I need to get back on it. I need to get back on it so I can look good in my maid outfit for all of you all. Yes. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump into the game, shall we? The last time we hung out, the last time we all hung out, we had just met back up with Caleb. Oh my God, we're almost to, ooh, my stamina went up. Oh, that's awesome. We're almost a funny number. I'm so excited. We're almost a funny number. I want that. I did not play the wedding event just because I wasn't super connected to all the characters. So it's just like, I don't know why I should get married. I don't want to marry these guys, but I'm also, oh.
Professor, can you explain what these spatial anomalies are, please? Recently, they've been appearing in Lincoln City.
I've not logged into the event yet. I don't know what this is about.
To put it simply, they're mirages.
Also, have a good day, Digital.
Taken on a physical form.
You don't have a choice to be married.
Mirages reflect scenes from far away. Do these
You guys can't lock me down.
Have an original that exists somewhere?
That's totally fine, Annie. I'm glad that's your role here.
I believe
it needs to be done.
Spatial anomalies appeared because of the intense fluctuations in the deep space tunnel. You can say they're mirages on a cosmic scale.
Did you get a notification about that mission? Our city is very creative for hosting an event inside a spatial anomaly.
Wait, what? That sounds really unsafe. Among the spatial anomalies that appeared in Lincoln City, the stable ones hunters had already verified became tourist attractions. That's insane! The city's government plans to hold a grand romantic pledge event, and wanted them to bring in more citizens and tourists.
Midsummer vows. The ceremony's name is really romantic. Too bad I'll be watching other people's happiness from the sidelines.
No one's tried to lock you down yet, Tara? That's hard to believe. You're so cute. To ensure the spatial anomaly remains stable at all times, the association has deployed a team of hunters. They'll be patrolling the area during the event preparations. Hunters have been assigned undercover identities as well. It's to prevent the citizens from becoming anxious.
I'm going to be a fortune teller for this. I wonder who will be lucky enough to experience my limited time services. What about you?
I'm the ceremony planner.
So, you'll be involved in setting everything up?
Yeah, I didn't expect to be responsible for a lot of things.
Doesn't that mean you'll be able to exchange vows at the ceremony you arrange? Are you already thinking
She's so
about it?
cute! As Tara speaks, the images begin to form in my mind. Oh, you know what? Zane. We'll choose Zane. I feel like Zane's the perfect one for our girl so far. He's still my number one just because I relate to him the most. Busy figures move back and forth across the Midsummer Vows venue. Various equipment and decorations are gradually being placed. As the ceremony's planner, I'm checking the decorations on the entrance's pillars when I unexpectedly spot a familiar face.
You? You're undercover for a mission, right? Don't worry. I know the protocol. My lips are sealed.
Okay, person. I'm surprised they managed to get a doctor of your caliber for the aid station.
I wasn't the only one. A lot of doctors who were more prestigious than me fought for a volunteer position here.
Grayson suddenly glances behind me.
I just remembered something. See you later.
I like
Don't
that shirt.
worry, Dr. Zane. I didn't tell her that you also volunteered.
Ha! Great job, Grayson. So smooth. So good. I turn to find Zane with a helpless smile. His presence alone lifts my spirits. It's okay, I didn't hear anything, Dr. Zane the prestigious.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't expect to see you here.
Zane notices the work badge I'm wearing.
Does this event planner want to experience the fruits of her labor as a guest?
Well, guests always come in pairs. It depends on his volunteer's schedule that day.
And as luck would have it, all his shifts are scheduled before the ceremony.
What a coincidence. Are you here because of a mission? I'm volunteering.
I want that outfit. Nearby, Grayson is nervously greeting a hunter who's disguised as a lighting technician. What's going on over there?
It's exactly what you think is happening.
Grayson trying to get married?
Grayson once asked me for advice on how to flirt with a hunter.
As he speaks, he walks over to a pillar by the entrance. He helps me adjust the decorations that were placed near the top.
Here? Or should it be higher?
Higher. Okay, that's perfect. I take a moment to admire our handiwork. Then I move closer to Zane and gesture toward the two people laughing together in the distance. What advice did you give Grayson? Even if we're both hunters, we have to be different.
Our relationship can't serve as a universal reference. But judging by what we're seeing, we can say I gave Grayson excellent advice.
Are they making out? They better be making out. Really, I haven't seen Dr. Zane smile so genuinely before. What exactly did you teach Grayson?
Dry humor.
You know what? I love dry humor. I dish out dry humor all the time. Makes sense. Dr. Zane knows me. Wingman Zane, I didn't know I needed that. Wingman Zane, I'm impressed. This is the entrance to the Midsummer Vows ceremony venue. Let's see what the event planner needs to do. Tap here to enter the ceremony venue and decorate, take photos, and play together with him. In Heart Sent Favor, you can craft all kinds of favors. Crafting favors earn new message cards, which can be used to unlock decorations for the timeless vowscape. Tap here to adjust your makeup and hairstyle. I look good as I am. And sign in. Immerse yourselves. Wait, sign in. Oh, well, thank you. I'll take those. Thank you so much. Well, wow. Ooh, wow. Sorry, I'll stop. What's this? Clearing levels will... Wait, there's a game? I'll play. What's the game? What do I do? What do I do? During the ceremony, each guest wants different party favors. Work together with him to create party favors and complete everyone's favorite list. The diorama on this favorite list can be crafted at the workstation in the bottom left corner. P.S. Dioramas are very popular with guests. Swipe to spread the grass. Tap, place flowers. Tap again to cover with the glass and done. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Okay. Oh, that was easy. Completed items will be temporarily stored in the storage area. Tap on items to deliver them. After successfully completing the ceremony favor list, you can earn Heartcraft points. Try to earn as many Heartcraft points as possible before the timer runs out. You need at least 1 star to clear the stage. Okay, well. Easy. Blessing stones. Gift boxes have been added to the ceremony favor list. Tap the stone to start crafting and give it a try. Tap on the boxes in the storage area to deliver them. Your helpers arrive. You will craft blessing stone gift boxes here. You can also work together to complete the boxes. Oh, okay. I'm so good at my job. At the end of each stage, your star rating will be determined by your Heartcraft points. You'll earn a corresponding number of message cards. Okay. Well, you know, I guess we'll just do this then. Thank you, Zane, for your help. Have limited patience. If you fail to complete delivery... Okay, I'm working on it right now. Delivery items will increase and restore, so don't forget to make deliveries. Yes, I'm literally doing that. Praise is flowing in. Once your reputation fills up, it triggers a bonus where items will automatically be delivered. Oh, nice! I love that. That makes my life a lot easier. I'm so good at this game. I'm the best. Reminds me, I have to play the event stories. I've only played all the introductions. Grayson is cute. You love him. You can play the other guys' stories as well to get the event task done if you need. This one is hard. This game's hard? I don't know. I'm having... Oh, there's 2 of them now. Maybe it gets harder at higher levels. Wait, there's stamps now? Have it added to the ceremony list. Tap here and wait for a moment to complete stamping. It's like I'm just like tapping on things. It looks like I've missed a lot. There's so many to play. You don't like the stamp? It takes too long? Yeah, I can see why you don't like it. I guess you don't get bonus for complete like over the 3 stars. God. There's 3 of them now? Jesus Christ, these people are greedy. Excuse me, that one, that person's been waiting. Oh my God, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. There's still more? My God. This is a madhouse. I'm just trying to get a head start. Zane, can you help stamp? That'd be great, buddy. What? I didn't get all 3 stars? Whatever. Limit blessings. Heart sent favors. Infinite blessings is now unlocked. Tap to enter the level and challenge yourself. No, I'm good. I want to try that again, actually. There's like a little delay. Come on. I just hate the rubbing thing. Like, why do I have to rub? There we go. Got it. Get wrecked. Suck my butt. It gets harder and you use both hands and 4 fingers. Wait, can you like touch multiple things at once? Oh, that's smart. What's infinite blessings? Oh, now we're cooking with oil. Yeah. An overtime list has appeared. Completeness will extend your remaining time. Don't miss out. Oh, okay. My screen keeps moving. My God. I'm doing your work for you, Zane. This is hurting. Jesus Christ. You got 3 stars. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. What? Send it to the one I want you to send it to. That's so dumb. Oof. God, you're right, that was hard. At least that's what I was doing last night. Let me catch up on chat because I was so locked in. Gets me too. I only have like 2 stars on 6 and 7, so I get it. I found that you can just swipe one time and you don't have to rub, actually. I was just like using 4 fingers and just like basically tickling my iPad screen. It should color the grass part with 1 swipe. Yes, you can. At least that's what I was doing. This is like a game I played before when I was a kid. And it still entertains you as if you're still in grade school. Also, hello, Terry. You're not late. You're just on time. We're just playing around. I've been swiping. I was tickling my screen. But I did win. I did win, and that's what matters. Playing this game seriously as if we're playing Valorant. God, you could not pay me to play Valorant. I'm sorry. My brain doesn't like having to move between swiping and clicking to assemble. That's why I was tickling the screen. Like, using like a little like crawling motion. Like with all 4 fingers. So I was like tapping and swiping at the same time. You know what? We can play the event story since we're here. Since we're here. New area. What's this? Oh, this is where we can take photos. The venue is so packed with boxes, there's barely room to walk. Let's clear some space first. See how you can decorate the space. You'll find 3 different styles of moments of us. Try the first one and see how it looks. Okay. Oh. Don't kiss in front of me. Disgusting. How dare you be in love in my presence? I like blue. I like this one. So these are just where you just take photos. Eh. Oh, okay. So this is, you just literally just take photos. Yay. I did it. I took a photo. Yes. Let me out. Always will pump balloons. Exactly. Alright, we got the prologue done. So let's go ahead and do the stories. Insufficient invitation. You invite this. Oh, I have so much to claim already. So good at this game. I already got 10 invites. I'm amazing. We'll do a little bit of the event story. Why not? The chibis are really cute. I like them. Under the scorching sun, the venue feels like a steamer, stifling and suffocating. The air is so thick, that it's almost tangible. I'm busy inspecting the photo area set up when something heavy and cold is placed in my hand. A cool sensation spreads across my palm.
Cold drinks and heat stroke prevention supplies from the aid station. I saved some for you.
Thank you for paying the shining tax, by the way.
There's an extreme heat warning today. Why don't you take a break?
I'm from Florida. I'll be fine. I take a sip of the cold drink. The refreshing coolness instantly rushes to my head and brings immediate relief. The blazing sunlight, what seems to be white vapor, rises from Zane's body. I blink and look again to confirm I'm not imagining things. Someone's secretly using his evil to cool off.
I'm not exactly hiding it. And since you're benefiting from this, shouldn't you be by my side?
I take a step toward him and our arms touch. We're joining forces, then I should maximize my benefits first. If we got 100 Zanes using their evil at once here, it'd be nice.
Unfortunately, there's only one Zane.
That's right, ladies. There's only one, and I'm claiming him right now. Get out. Get away. Get away. I'll beat you up. No, I'm kidding. A human AC. Yeah, I wish I had that ability,
Yes,
honestly.
That's the expression I want. This young man looked too cold a moment ago. Now he's great with that slight smile. Are you two a couple? We actually need models to test the photo booth setup. I was wondering if
No,
you
Annie.
might be
Mine.
interested?
I claimed. The photographer holds up an instant camera. Her face is full of anticipation.
It depends on her.
No. $5 per photo. All right. I don't do autographs. God, I'm making so much money today with all these photos. After the photo shoot, the photographer gives us several instant photos as a gift. Saying, do you think these photos are missing something? They need a bit more oomph to stand out.
That look on your face tells me you already have an idea in mind.
Yes, put on this clown outfit. We can ask guests to bring their favorite accessories for the photos, or maybe we can prepare a selection of props. Accessories that would work for the ceremony. Boutonnieres, bow ties, veils, neckties, sunglasses should do.
I suspect some of these accessories will be chosen much more frequently than others.
Although I know exactly what he's implying, I can't help but pretend to be confused. The sunglasses?
You're very thoughtful to consider sun protection for the guests.
He raises his hand to shield my eyes from the sun. Then he slowly moves it back to stroke my head, and his fingertips brush against the strands of hair behind my ear.
However, I believe the most suitable accessory for this ceremony is a veil.
I agree. Put it on, Zane. His expectant gaze makes me reach out to hold his hand. Aside from the veil, what would you choose for yourself, Dr. Zane? Today he said to me, "You're the only one who would treat me like an ice cream maker." Not the sunglasses. That's right, Lori. Sunglasses and veil, Zane. Put them on.
You perfectly, of course.
That's right, the sunglasses. Give them. Takes my hand and uses it to trace a line along his neck. Most men would probably choose bow ties and the veil, right? Why don't we prepare various veils and bow ties for guests to choose from? Zane already has a bunch of bow ties. What would actually be special for him? A veil! Deep in thought, I look up to find Zane staring at me with the same expression.
A planner's work is already mentally taxing, so for Miss Hunter's veil...
No, it's your veil.
Why don't you leave it to me?
After completing today's task, I sit down for a short rest. I'm waiting for Zane to finish his work so we can leave together.
Wake up.
Put on a little bit of makeup. Come on, a little bit of shake up. You wanted to. You wanted to. Evening sunlight falls on his face and softens the sharp angles of his features. I poke his cheek. Poke. You look nice and gentle. Why did the photographer say you looked cold?
Maybe she legitimately felt cold.
If I had known you were this effective, I would have made everyone look at you this morning because of the heat warning.
Instead of doing that, you could try adding more cool lighting to the venue. I do recall the photo booth area having cool light panels and warm light panels.
I wonder why a certain person seems eager to help. I pick up a cool light panel and point at Zane. He quickly suppresses the smile threatening to appear at the corners of his lips. Then a cold expression appears on his face. Brrr. It's cold. You've always been like this. Even back then, you're just like an iceberg. He gives me the warm light panel.
Try this.
I'm not trying to poke him in certain places, chat. I don't need to do that. If you're close enough, you can feel the warmth beneath the iceberg. He wraps his arm around my waist.
But only one person is allowed to get this close.
That's right, my mother. Back off.
Besides,
hello, Sarah.
Summer's warmth would be too much for you.
I'm from Florida. I think I'll be fine. I hug him and rest my cheek against his chest. I guess I can make a small sacrifice to be a little warmer. Now, cool down, ice boy. Why does it feel even cooler now?
I absorb heat, so the temperature drops.
Oh, he's whispering.
And just like that, the iceberg melted.
I'm that powerful. I am a heater. If you were to cuddle. I am very warm. Yes, happy wedding, everyone. I know everyone's very excited. The factory has been sending samples of the accessories we need for the ceremony for these past few days. The variety of ties and veils is making my head spin. All these kinds of veils would work for the ceremony. But for Zane, I can't use these ready-made ties and a veil. That would be inconsiderate of me. I try to remove the veil I tried on, but my wandering thoughts distract me. Now it's caught in my hair. Man, I hate it when that happens. I want that outfit. Zane, I need your help. Please, cut my hair. Zane is sitting on the living room sofa. I walk over, plop down on his lap, and point to the veil that got caught in my hair. What's wrong?
It's nothing. I untangled it.
He removes the veil from my hair and notices the tip of his ears have turned a telling shade of red.
Was that a veil?
Zane's the mother! Surprise, I hear a voice from the computer. I quickly turn around to see two kind, smiling faces on the screen. He has parents? He's not an orphan? Realizing I'm still sitting on Zane's lap, I quickly stand up and sit beside him. Hello, Auntie. Hi, Uncle. Behind Zane's parents is a snow-covered landscape. They're smiling and waving at me.
She is helping people prepare for an event. What you just saw was one of the items she needs for it.
Zane quietly puts his arm around my shoulders. He's trying to make me feel at ease. What was that noise?
It came from the locals over there.
Yeah, I didn't know he had a parent. I thought he was an orphan. On the screen, a large penguin and several small ones are waddling across the ice.
We just so happened to see baby penguins learning how to walk today.
He's the only one who's not an orphan? That's hilarious. Spoilers, Prim? God. No, it's okay. That's hilarious if he has a monkey as a brother. This is the first time we hear of his parents? I don't think I ever have. I don't know if this is the first time we ever hear of his parents. Is that true? Maybe there's another event that shows his parents? And the monkey brother? It doesn't sound like it's mainline. Yeah, I was about to say, it has to be like a card. Or like a memory. It looks like Zane already knows what they're going to say next. He wants to speak up, but he's also holding himself back.
When Zane was a kid, he learned how to walk like penguins when we visit the Arctic. We even recorded it.
Show it to me, now. I demand it.
Would you like to see it?
Yes.
I have it saved on my phone, since I still watch it from time to time.
Send it to me so I can put it on TikTok.
That won't be necessary, Mom.
It is actually very necessary. Yes, please. Suffer. Pretty boy. Show me your humanity. I quickly received the video on my phone and watch it again and again. I can't even bear to pause it while picking out a tie.
You've reviewed it a considerable number of times. Are you going to take an exam?
Yes. If the test is about Zane, then I definitely need to get a perfect score. Zane, who's serving as a tie model, turns his head to the other side. He doesn't want to see the waddling boy in the video. Zane was so cute as a kid that even the two penguins in the back have to admit they can't compare. The Chinese New Year card. Oh. The only one who's not an orphan? That's hilarious. Meanwhile, the other's crying in the corner. It's okay. They'll be fine. We all knew they had daddy and mommy issues on some level. Silas and Raph especially. Xavier, I think he had family. He just left them behind. What it sounds like. And they didn't sound like the best family. Right, Zany.
Zany wants to tell you something, miss. Those penguins are a couple.
Of course they are. Duh. How can you tell? They're about the same size. Zane does not have parent issues. He's never come off as someone who has parent issues to me. Which is another reason why I like him. He turns towards the screen and drags the video progress bar to a specific point. In the frame, one penguin is carrying a stone in its beak to present to the other penguin.
This is a unique courtship ritual for penguins. They use these stones to build their nests.
You know, some people who are autistic or have ADHD like pebbling, which is inspired by penguins, where it's like little mini gifts or micro like love actions. Fun fact, look into that. If you love someone or you yourself deal with ADHD or autism, could be something you'd be into.
It's sort of like a promise to shelter each other from the harshest storms.
Oh, that's why I didn't hear about them, Lori. Adjusting his tie, I pause. I wish I could incorporate the symbolism into a tie's design. Should I embroider stones? That look weird, though.
What are you planning?
So many things. I'm thinking about the kind of stone Zany the penguin would like.
Does the stone actually matter?
Yes.
As long as it's from a penguin he loves, Zany the penguin will treasure it.
I mean his mirthful gaze, and a light bulb goes off in my mind. I should hit him with a rock. No, I'm kidding. I'll just embroider a little penguin on the tie. Silas don't have parents, he just spawned. Oh my god, I can believe it. Alright. Event tasks. Thank you. Oh, there's a shop. Nice! Alright, I guess we can roll on this banner too. I've not done it. You know? Oh, you know what? We haven't gotten her a new outfit in a while. I'll grab it. Devoted, I'll grab that. I'll grab that too. Thank you. Yes, can I? I want that. Ooh, chocolate. I'll take it. So many things I can get. Oh my god, I need these. I forgot how good events are for stuff like this. Also, sorry, I am screaming. I don't know why. Always grabbing tickets and discounted mats first. I get tickets in the heart. The boxes, Ascension boxes. Yeah, man, I need Ascension boxes. It's been a while since I've been able to ascend any of my memories. And I need them. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Take one of these too. We haven't rolled in a hot second. Let's see. Also, I've not... Oh yeah, I haven't opened any of these. My daily... It's been a while since I've played. You can tell. You have to pay to use the Awakening Heart. Other day in a moment. I do not know. I've never actually awakened any of my memories yet. Other day in a moment's post, I said Mephi has good taste, and Silas replied with the... He takes after you. When did he become Mephisto's mom for real? When did you become? Oh. That's really cute. I always think it's great when you bond with someone's animal like that on that level. Okay. Should we roll before we get into the game? Of Days and Forever. What's that? Ooh. Complete memoria. Obtain. Oh. Oh. It's really pretty. I forgot I needed to sign in. Okay, good. We still have 4 more days so I can get all this. Vows with you. Tap to claim the Dear Years journal pack. Oh, pretty. Oh. Featured use. Huh. Oh yeah, with the 4.0 they released the ability to have journals now. That's right. That's right. I forgot about that. Now, we have about 15 of these. Wait, select memory. Oh yeah. We'll do Zane's. Select 3. Oh. We'll do Xavier's. Because he went up on my list pretty highly. There we go. We'll choose those 3. Precise Wish. Okay. Oh, you get a veil after 25 wishes. All right. Man, I need 5 more wishes. To have like a 10 roll. But we'll do a warm up 10 roll here, okay? And then we'll do a 10 roll on the other banner. Let's do it. Okay, I'm glad we did a warm up over here because we just got 4 stars. Okay, so I had 4 wishes left to get the outfit, and I got 5 free, so I chose Zane's. I got all nice. I don't know what BG means. Ooh, 2 4s, 2 4 stars. All right, 3 4 stars. Okay, I'll take it. You know, that's not bad. You got married on the moon. That's so cool. All right. We're going to do 1 rolly here. Oh, I didn't explore. Do 74. And then 5. I usually like to have that rolling. All right. Here we go. Manifest. Manifest, chat. Do a quick explore. I mean, we could go ahead and just do this. Use the speed. All right. Oh. It's okay. I'll just let it cook. Let's see. We'll do 42 and 5. Manifest reality. Here we go. I still don't know the sounds, but I think this is just a 4-star roll. Sad. We're getting more Caleb 4 stars, which is good. We need that. Do you like the dress for Xavier? Darn. Yeah, darn. Oh, well. That's fine. Oh, what's this? Huh? No, I don't need a widget. Thank you, though. Claim and send. We're almost a funny number. What's this? Oh, yeah. I forgot about my Wish Crate SSR. What do I do with that? Oh, yeah, that's right. I could choose a 5-star, but I don't know which 5-star I should choose. We already have like 2. Maybe something for Caleb or Silas. You know, hold on. I think we already have like a Silas 5-star. Maybe another one would be good. Yeah, see, we have Silas's Razor Dance, which is that a memory pair? Razor's Grip. I don't know if that's the other one. If that's the other one, then we'll get it. It'd be nice to have a memory pair. Razor's Grip. Razor's Grip. Razor's Grip. No. We just have Smoldering Boy. Oh well. It was nice to try. See, we have these 2. So we have 2. Did you save the SSR box? Okay. Wait till you get one half. That's what I was thinking. Wait till I get one half of the myth first. So that's a good idea. Good job. Razor's Grip is a 4-star. Oh. Well, then that should be easy to get. I think I have a 4-star box too. Hold on. Do I? I feel like I do. Yeah. I do. Oh, is that it? View details. Yeah! Here we go. So we do have it. We have, wait, no we don't. That's Razor's Dance. Hold on. Hold on. Everyone, hold on. Everyone shut up. No, I'm kidding. Don't shut up. I'll miss you. Okay. So we do have a memory pair here. So should I complete that? So should I go ahead and like get Razor's Grip since I can get it? Also notice that red dot on Silas's card. Huh? Oh yeah. Oh, I can rank up. Okay, yeah, let's rank it up. Why not? I always forget that. We'll send it to. Send. We need to. We need to level up. Yeah, if you want, you can. You wouldn't, said Amora. And you get diamonds. Oh. So I shouldn't get Razor's Grip? Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. I have so many diamonds just sitting in my pocket. I really like the journaling. My girl dinner t-shirt came in yesterday. Nice, Zane Lee. Do you have half for Zane? Do you have a half for Zane? I feel like, well, I already have a memory pair for Zane already, so I already feel like he's pretty beefy. What with, you know, the snowfall encounter. Because if Zane's your main, you can prioritize him if you have one half of his cards. I cried during Zane's guard. You know you can sort them by badge to see all the red dots. You can rank up. Oh, yeah. Bought it for you. It has Zane. Oh, Chris, did you do chapter 2 of the event? Yes, I did. I did do chapter 2. It was really cute. Also gives you gems on the top right. I'm just thinking about getting one that gives him a companion, but he can if he wants. Gets me a companion. Oh. Is there a 4-star pair that unlocks a companion? I thought that was just 5 stars. Ooh, okay. Well then, we'll just hold on to it. And then we have Caleb's stuff here. Wait. When did I get this? Wait, when did I get a memory pair of Caleb? What? How long have I been holding on to this? Guys, I've had a memory pair of Caleb for a hot second. That's pretty cool. How awesome is that? Well, lucky. 4-star pairs help with other basic companions. Nice. Oh man, what good luck on Caleb. Zany the Penguin. Yeah. I think you have all 4-star companions. Bro is not checking. What'd you say, Prim? Rank up these guys so I can get the diamonds. I really gotta like raise up their my affinity with all of them. I'm just saying, wait, when did I get this? I was going through Caleb posts. Yeah, I'm not checking. I understand what you mean now. Yeah, I'm not checking. I have this one 5-star. I think that's from like the flower event I accidentally got. Wait, Illusio. Huh? Lately, my evolve has been showing abnormal fluctuations. Our looks can become know his look data. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, confirm. That's fine. So I can, so that's Illusio. Oh, that makes so much sense. I could change his outfit in the memory. That's cool. Well, I'm glad we have that. Now we just need a memory pair for this boy. So, the Razor script is in the box with only 4 stars to choose from. Yeah. So this is my choices right now for the box. We've obtained all these. And I don't know if anything else is like a memory pair. Okay, so those are memory pairs. We got one of each. It'd probably be good if I got like another one of that so I can memory pair, so I can boost that. Wait, what are you memory paired with? Oh. So what do you guys think? Should I beef up the memory pairs I already have, or should I just get more memory pairs? I got Silas and Raphael's flower ones. Love them both. Towel fit plus Merman Raph. Oh my god. Devs didn't want us to have Illusio because they knew we'd... No, you guys are bad. Bad. Towel diapers. Get memory pairs for the ones you don't have any pairs, I'd say. Yeah, so would you guys say I should get Razor's Grip then, since I do not have a memory pair for Silas? No, you're totally fine. Yeah, okay, we got one yeah. God, there's not a lot of Silas choices on here. I would complete one of the pairs you're missing half of. Hello, Anna. All right, we'll get this. We'll get this. That's awesome. Cool. We're beefing up the guy. We're beefing up the boy. Fantastic. Delicious. I love completing memory pairs. There we go. Look at that. Memory pairing it up. Starting effect, increase attack, team attack damage by 5%. That's nice. That's nice. That's good. Oh, let me get that red dot so people don't freak out. My bad. That's very good. I'm very glad for that. We'll go ahead and upgrade him a little bit. And ascend it. Sin. Alright. I definitely need to level up a lot more of his cards. I do not have many. At all. Oh. Yeah, we can rank this up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Rank that stuff up. That way we actually have like a little bit of a deck. Alright. Alright. So we're not totally screwed or whatever. Nice. Silas not having enough cards is starting to affect me because I only have a certain color for orbit. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna save the crate for 5 stars for real. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you for the help on that. I really do appreciate it. Make 20 wishes, of course. Yes, give me more crates. Give me more ascension boxes. I need them. Okay, enough dilly-daddling, right? Enough of that nonsense. And I need to check one thing before we get into it. Okay.
It became quiet all of a sudden. I'm not used to it.
I'm just locked in. calm down. You're needy. You're so needy. But Anna, I'm doing well. It's so good to see you. Thank you for the love and virtual hugs. Get your achievements too. I want everyone happy and safe. Thank you. They give you gems. Clear all the red dots. I will clear all the red dots in a bit. All right, we have battles. I know there's a new training room. I don't want to do it. We are going away from here and we're going to the story. Because Caleb is back in town. Caleb's back in town. Can you guys believe it? Caleb. He's back. He's in town. He exploded and all of a sudden he's back here with us. Again. He's here. Can you believe it? He's alive. He didn't die. He oh my god, there's geese outside. Hi. What are you guys doing? Hold on, I gotta take a picture. Look at all them chicks. Sorry about that. I got distracted by chickens. I mean geese. I needed to take a picture of them for my friend. All right. Anyway, you said hi to a cow yesterday. I picked up my sister's medicine and was checking the mail, and the cows were out front. Oh, that's so cool. Tara, you don't have enough green cards? I feel like he's missing cards and I need more. What? How much I've like pulled? I feel like I should have more by now. Never seen a cow with black stripes? Oh yeah, I've seen like one or two. They're really cool. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to get back to the story of Caleb? I'm not waiting for an answer because I'm ready.
Don't be afraid. It's all right. From now on, we'll be living together.
My family died in a fire, Grandma. What are you talking about?
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
Secret agent Grandma. Grandma. Who works for the government. In the empty void, I see everything is like a painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's one exception. The figure standing before me who's strikingly clear. Who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
He holds my hand. With a radiant smile, his eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Except for that one time that I exploded in a fire. Sorry for hiding my feelings. My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish white glow with a metallic chill. Caleb sits opposite me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the restraints earlier. What are you going to do with the first aid kit?
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
I want that uniform. His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room. Colonel Caleb.
What's up?
I need to be sure that it's really you.
You still can't believe I'm back?
Well, you did explode in a fire. He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
Yes, and do a little spin for us too. I think my chat would like that. He meets my gaze and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Except for that one time that I exploded and died in a fire. Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale, my racing heart finally calming down. You were scary in that interrogation room, but now... I shake my bandaged wrist and then slam my hand down on the bed next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. It's my turn to interrogate you. What happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunters Association had said.
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest. When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
So you also know about the ether core. So you already knew it. Grandma told you?
Knew. That's all.
Oh. No spoilers. No spoilers. Why didn't you contact me and you're a colonel now? You survived. Why didn't you contact me and you're a colonel now?
Well...
He turns to look out the window. The night sky resembles a dark flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
Abandoned?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak. So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
Of you being alive? Yeah, okay. Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. What matters is that he is alive. How's Grandma? If you're here, she must be okay too. Did you kill Grandma? What'd you do, Caleb?
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks.
All right, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't.
Don't tell me how I'm gonna feel.
We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns it to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He has suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
His armband shines, maintaining his stern expression. Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
He helps me off the bed, cradling my injured wrist. He inspects my body from my shoulders down to my waist. So, if he knew that there was a quote-unquote traitor, why did he blow our cover a little bit at that beginning? That's my question. Unless they already knew that there was something going on, which is what I think they said last time. That's a rhetorical question. I'm sure we'll find out.
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
Awesome, but I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanying a colonel everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around to let him check my back. I draw even more attention. Some people might even question your authority.
Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
Oh, so you want me to use your influence anyway?
It's an order.
He chuckles, taking off his hat. He places it on my head. Hold on, I need to check what an adjutant is. I need to remember. A military officer who acts as an administrative assistant to a senior officer. Oh, okay. That's cool. Lit. Promotion.
The colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him.
I have not watched Painful Signal. You have all these crack theories in your head now. It's an order. The first line you ever saved. I haven't yet to save a line. I need to do that though. I'll probably find a line I want to save in the next big chapter. Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport. In the cramped cockpit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left behind, and the ether core within me. Since Operation Ether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I omit the details related to the Association's investigation. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings, is Ever. Whoa. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building.
Here we are.
The white glow from the entrance lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Not trying to let take my attention. Okay, the white glow from the entrance of the lamp disperses to darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust. Caleb, you didn't invite me over just so I can clean your house, right?
This place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty. Move.
Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff. Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
After tossing my jackets aside, he takes my finger and presses it on the door's lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
New fingerprint entry completed.
Pick a bedroom you like.
How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one? I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. I'm gonna be honest here, Caleb Gurley. He's kind of got a flat dumpy. Kind of got a flat little dumpy. Not to judge. They could stand to cake him up a little bit though. It's devoid of life. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer-chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
It seems cozy.
Okay, then.
His lips curl into that familiar teasing smile as he heads towards the kitchen.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Really? Ooh. I catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Make all your specialties. Braised pork, sweet and sour fish, pork chops.
Do you actually want to eat
You
all
like
that,
Caleb's
or are you
dumpy?
just
Sorry
naming
for
all the
insulting
menu
it then.
items? You have quite the appetite.
He busts it out when he's working out.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room.
They used all the cake on Silas,
yeah,
I guess.
just so
That's
you
what I
know.
think.
That room you claimed is mine.
Well, then I'll guess I'll claim a different one. God. You could say if a room is yours or not. Jesus Christ. Anyway. I like his house. I'd live there. After dinner, Caleb insists on clearing the table himself. He tells me to rest and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're closer to the sky here. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. I want a soda. Diet Coke. On the rocks. Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. Do you want one? He doesn't decline, so I offer him a soda can.
You're gonna move your hand when I try to take it. I'm not falling for that again.
Stop acting like a baby. I'm done with those childish antics. Caleb reaches out, but I quickly move my wrist so the soda avoids his fingers. Haha, you. Before I can finish, the soda falls from my hand. Caleb effortlessly catches it.
Talk about immature.
We toast our cans clinking against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me. However, I choke.
Still a scaredy cat?
Caleb can't help but chuckle. He pats my back, and as if recalling something, looks out the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
Well, things that explode scare me now. I do have trauma. Caleb sets down the soda and brings up a tablet that controls many of the house's utilities. The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Maybe it was because thunder sounded too much like a wanderer's roar. I was still terrified of it, months after the Corona Rift catastrophe had ended.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
You always remember the minor details. But eventually I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
I look up with his eyebrows slightly raised. Caleb grins, and reflecting on those memories, I pretend to be clueless. We should thank my resilience.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
Caleb teases me and pinches my nose. Chuckling at my reaction, he lets go. Of course, I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or at night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block inside the house, and so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew it was me that was trapped home, and Caleb was the one who broke that magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
You probably have a telepathic connection.
Connected by our energies. You just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, isn't telepathy usually something twins have? Like the ones who were involved in this incident? Think of those two that were affected by the explosion. My voice lowers. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding Kevy, and his sister Mia was still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Caleb's read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevy is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. If Ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important info that's connected to the Ether Core. Kevy might have already been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me? Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
But Caleb... His sister must be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with Kevy again. I'm already your adjutant. I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything bad happens, I'll take full responsibility. Ouch! Something hits my head, but it's not a light tap or a smack. Caleb has a serious expression.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand. Take care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
Hey, Mai. How are you doing? So after everything draws to a close... And that's totally fine, Terry. Can you come home with me?
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
I'll worry about you if we're always separated.
Is that the only reason?
Someone has to keep you in line. He shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer voice. The fridge door is slightly ajar, and Caleb rests his hand on it. And Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in this confined space. Cabadon? A cool breeze brushes against my shoulders. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side?
Yeah, you made a promise. You can't break it. Loser. No, I'm kidding.
I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
I am a cat. I always have my own tongue. Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretend to be annoyed as I push him away and change the topic. Move. It's so cold being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
All right. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like there's an ocean between us. You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine. Don't worry. You won't have to remind me twice.
So moody. Zane came home? Congratulations, say you. Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved. Happy even, but I tossed and turned in bed that night. As I open my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I rarely get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast, still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I notice a note tucked underneath it. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. I smile as I fold the note. When I sit down, I get a voice message.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Yeah, okay. I finished my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. All right, it's time to visit that medical center. Willow Medical Center, inpatient department, 9th floor, room 903, Mia. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering in. It's been said that Kevi and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant. The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Could I speak to the doctor, then? The nurse looks me up and down. There's a hint of suspicion in her eyes.
Dr.
Bish,
Jones
can I
is
speak to
me,
the
a
doctor?
visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
I don't need an appointment. I just need his permission. There's a big difference. Sorry, I've worked with people in hospitals before. Like, she's just being a bully. I understand. You're wrong, but whatever. Also, good luck for everyone in the ads over on Twitch's side. If you don't want ads, YouTube is here for you. Mia is in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. I find myself walking to the elevator and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. Ding, the elevator's door opens. While engaged in hushed conversation, several doctors step out. I guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. It's Zane! I bet he's here. Zane? Is he stalking me? Zane. The figure wearing a white lab coat turns around. When our gaze meets, he adjusts his glasses. Surprise flickers in his eyes. Is this the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back in Legon. At the vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice. Ooh,
If I'm
pear
not
juice sounds
mistaken,
good.
A few days ago, you said the association ordered you to take leave. However, I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
Well? He slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. He scans the department signs on his floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
I sigh and give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevi.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit. Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now?
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world. But you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane taps the folder containing medical records, then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask. Dr. Jones, do you have a moment?
A few minutes pass and Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first, and if she's all right, I'll ask her.
After receiving the visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room, while flipping the bird to the nurse that was trying to get in my way earlier. That's right. That's right. That's right. I'll always remember your face. In the pristine white room, a young girl around 10 years old sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages.
Mia, the nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out the window. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zane's words.
While
Welcome
waiting
back,
for the
Terry.
pain to go away. Do you want a reward?
I want to go home.
Too bad. Your home is gone. You're going to be the next MC in the next Love and Deep Space game. Love and Deeper Space. Her soft voice tinged with sorrow resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if that voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone, which radiates reassurance.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
Huh?
It's unclear which of Zane's words affect her, but she slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Zane calmly observes, stepping back only when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand, silently telling me not to stay for too long. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry. I'm doing so good at this. So good with kids. Good morning, Tama. Hi, how are you?
Is he dead?
No, he just became a colonel of the space fleet. You'll see him again in about 3 seasons. When you become the MC of your own Love and Deep Space game. Yeah, you just came in time to see Zane, which I was not expecting to see in this story arc. Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry, he's probably just hiding.
But I always find him. I can't this time.
Well, you are in a hospital, dear. Your brother wouldn't just leave you. He probably got into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. Was your brother hiding his feelings? You know, that does cause explosions from time to time. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. If it's that nurse, a person wearing glasses and a dark-colored uniform enters. He has the Far Space Fleet's insignia on his armband.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
His scrutinizing gaze washes over me, and I look away. It seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me.
Miss?
She retrieved a burnt dog plushie from behind her pillow. She sounds nervous when she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
Little kid, I'm not going to take your stuffed animal. You need to keep it. That's your comfort, isn't it? Lucia, is this dog plushie? Take it. Sure. Dun-dun-dun. We also played a little bit of the wedding event earlier today. Also, if you guys could, would you live on a floating sky island? I don't know if I would. I'd be a little worried about it. I'd be down, but at the same time, I would want to know that it would not cause any, like, issues for me. You know, like nothing would, like, it wouldn't fall from the sky. I'd be too worried about that. Or if I had a way to, like, get out. What's happening? We just got through making a kid go through some PTSD and we took her stuffed animal. What if it falls from the sky? Yeah, exactly. What if it falls from the sky? I would want to know how it was floating and the fail safes for it. Or if you fall off the edge. Also, welcome back, Digital. Yes, can. Why not? I would visit but not live there. I would, if at least for the architecture. I would in an ideal world. Realistically speaking, no. Too cold. YOLO. YOLO. I mean, it'd probably be like really awesome to live up there. I mean, if there was enough fail safes and there was a way to like rescue myself, or if they give like free flight training so that you can like fly and stuff, I mean, I'd do it. But that's like, yeah, that's a lot of stuff rolled into one. Anyway, next story. How do I go out if the place is in the sky? I mean, you see, like, it's basically a floating city. Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the house's wings. Streamlined white architecture. I squeeze the dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Is this just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
No, the military got in my way. Fucking government. Anyway, Zane sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is though, but it burns as I drink it, and all of a sudden I feel woozy. Ah, whiskey, my favorite. Is this milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushie? I couldn't imagine Zane giving us alcohol, by the way. I'm just joking around. Ooh, walk-in pre-breaded tonkatsu? That sounds amazing. Assume flying transportation are portals? Exactly. I mean, if they gave you free training on like the flying transportation that they have, I would totally be down. If they made it viable to live, I would hope they made it safe. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Viable to live means I would be safe. Especially if it's like a flying city.
Warm water.
My favorite, lukewarm water. He calmly looks over before lowering his head. Then he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheek. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
True, I've been drinking nothing but coffee. I do have water next to me, though. There's no way my face is. I quickly relax my expression, but my brows furrow again upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion to the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
I said I'd help find her brother.
Kevi?
One letter away from Kevin. Why didn't they just name him Kevin? Why Kevi? Zane pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
Yeah, Kevi equals fantasy name rules. You're right. I know. While the Far Space Fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevi must have something they're after, or there's a secret they're desperate to keep hidden.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through...
It's my job, Zane. It's my job, all right? It's my job. I gotta do this. I signed up for it. They're paying me money. I gotta do it. Once they make their move, there will be a second time and then a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter. I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place. But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
What are you trying to say?
The fleet.
Are evil, yes.
Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the Deep Space Tunnel.
And now it's just bullies.
A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
Even if there's another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation, with so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in this incident. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevy as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zane nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site and the surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevy must have either been taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secluded place. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big wide eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I give Lucia to Zane. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging its charred tail. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from the plushie.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing. Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base. But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Noticing my surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back onto my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. Always is. Carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again, then I realized something. Maybe Kevy hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zane and speak.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
Of being thanked? Wow. Okay, ego master. I'll buy you dessert. When we're back in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item on Maltosio's dessert list. I suddenly recall how Zane had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chansia. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
You're welcome, I'm just that smooth. I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zane slowly leans back, studies me for a moment, and then reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible.
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zane slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another.
Someone made a petition to change Caleb's name to Jacob? No, I don't like Jacob. Caleb actually fits him, I feel like. Jacob, I don't know. Sounds a little cringy. It further locks him in as the sad character. The sad character that will never be with the MC, in my defense. You think it's an ick for you? I'm glad you do, Anna. Yeah, it's a big ick for me. I just can't help but think of, like, Twilight.
If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together.
Exactly.
No matter how hectic things get.
Which that guy was a simp and whipped, and he didn't even get the girl, and he was a childhood best friend as well. It'd be further locking Caleb into his doomed role. He lifts Lucia's head, and the plushie stares at me with its dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Can't riz a Jacob. Jacob tries to riz you. You don't riz Jacob. Following the explosion, the Far Space Fleet uses wanderers as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe that Kevy is no longer in this neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. Now, if I was a secret base, where would I be? The charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many people have passed through this place. Also, Kawaiian, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Kevy. As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging Lucia's tail. Kevy is still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Behind the shrubs, a tear in reality, around half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait, Mia sent me! The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze.
You shouldn't come any closer. Don't look at my face.
Oh no.
Have I become a monster?
Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eye sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. A few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters and in Chantia City. Maintaining my composure, I touch the crystals on his face. A sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster, you're just ill and need to get treated as soon as possible. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevy's hands, I called him Kevin, Kevy's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now she's worried about you, Kevy. Can you tell me what happened on the day of the explosion? His face doesn't match the name Jacob ain't gonna like her. Yeah, his face doesn't even match a Jacob face. How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base you have with Mia. Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. And in the center of his palm is a tiny crystal fragment. This is... A familiar energy reverberates in my hand and I slowly exhale. It's the last spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
Mom and Dad left you that? Kevy looks down at his palm. Sorry, I was drinking coffee. Protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia. And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
So this fragment can create a space. The secret base you and Mia talked about. Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
This must mean Kevy's parents knew there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other groups are also involved. That's really fine, Lori. I'm so glad to be your background sound while you draw. I hope it inspires you. I touch the black crystals on Kevy's face. He slightly flinches from the pain. But even if we only consider his health, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunters Association, which has been kept out of these events since the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia now. But you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. Kevy is quiet for a moment, then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me?
Aww, Anna.
I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
You got it, Kevy. You're a good brother. Unexpected. Story 7. After leaving the area that's under lockdown, I called Zane. It sounds like a CW commercial. Thank you. Zane!
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you
I want that
find
outfit.
Kevy?
When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a spatium core fragment. He's been using its power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patient at Chansia's hospital. In Chansia Hospital, Zane and I arrived at a preliminary conclusion. The ether core's power doesn't cause transformation like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. Oh, thank you, Lori. I appreciate it. We do have an art section in the Discord, too. So whenever you're done, you can just post it there. Please feel free to. Thank you so much. I hope it goes well, then. And assuming that that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I revealed this conclusion we never really discussed before, the other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
I was just thinking about that antidote. Recalling my conversation with Zane in the Arctic, a guess forms in my mind. Was it the one who died in Mount Eternal? It couldn't be because...
Yes. After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it. Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Some of the vague relationships between a few things become clearer. Zane's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. There's research for Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does. Based on your description, Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I have a feeling that if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
I was just about to ask, when can you pick up Kevy?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
I'll bring Kevy to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an ether core fragment, it's possible Ever will keep looking for him. When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Sure. Before coming here, I thought I'd grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that awaited me. But I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
You should be. Ice cream sounds good. We've had a bunch of cake and cupcakes this weekend. After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moonlight hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still, with no wind or rain, and the stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder, is Zane also looking at the same night sky right now? The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kevy there. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. During my trip back to the station on the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. Ooh, homemade watermelon ice cream? I want that. Japanese spicy barbecue chips? That sounds amazing. I love Japanese barbecue. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb. Where are you? When will you be back? I'm at the supermarket. What do you want to eat for dinner tonight? Caleb poked you. As I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
The Deepspace tunnel's been acting up again, and more wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
I send over my location's coordinates and then it starts to drizzle. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy with an eerie chill. A figure clad in black, half their face concealed by a high collar, appears. Their greenish-gray hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
Who's this creeper? But they don't move. Something's off, so I move to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
Oh no! Another man who's been holding in his emotions too long has exploded in front of me. Why does this keep happening? All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. The scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a wonder!
Run!
Am I the only one who actually likes this design? He seems a little greasy to me. I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with the other. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white slit pupils, he grins mysteriously as if knowing this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
Oh my god. Okay, Snake Boy. He moves like a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades as they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick. I instinctively lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him, the gun landing a decisive blow on his head. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. I turn around. From the broken remains, wires and metal bits burst out along with a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
Good. The man touches the broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuiting implant into the drain.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But
maybe if you didn't do that, you wouldn't have to worry about it. The scattered electrical equipment is sucked into a metaflex surge as it spawns several strange-looking wanderers.
oh, let them have some fun.
The grease is the appeal. Kire, no. Is this some kind of transformation? My hand moves behind my waist. Amidst the dirt and rain, a bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that has lunged forward is sent flying back several meters. What attacked it was an apple? Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. Cradling his phone between his ear and shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it in his right hand.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
Caleb. I raise my gun and swiftly position myself beside him. I keep an eye on the wanderers approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
It is a game, but you know what? I appreciate the sentiment. Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in a battle just like you now. Oh, we gonna fight. He also dual wields. Okay. All right, everyone. And look at... Why is the screen that small? Excuse me? There we go.
This one's tricky, but I know you can do it. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
We traded guns?
Time to change our
That's
strategy.
cool.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me. Go back to the pit you came from.
Here's a quick pick-me-up. Focus fire.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
This guy was about to self-destruct. Call the controllers. You need to take it out now.
Much longer.
Let's see who can land the...
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Bring it on.
That's not right. Come over here. It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
You won't escape.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Caleb.
Coming. Is it charging up for an attack?
Bring it on.
God, this is taking forever to kill him.
Recovered. Let's change our rhythm. You should think before charging in.
I know.
Time to show them what we can do. Let's see you dodge this. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
You can't break our connection.
Steady now. We can do this. You
Really?
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Feels like it's taking a long time.
Caleb.
All things considered. All things considered, I mean. Like, I'm just doing, like, little bits of damage to him.
Bring it on.
Recovered. Let's change our rhythm. You should think before charging in.
I know.
You can't break. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
I've locked onto
And we
the
still have
target.
another wave after
Copy
this,
that.
too.
Bring it on.
I wonder if it's using, like, the little
show
cards
you.
that I have.
Recovered.
No, they
Let's
couldn't
change
be
our
doing
rhythm.
that, right? They usually set you up for
Time to change
success.
our strategy. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
I'll check if we don't
Caleb.
succeed this.
Coming.
But it'd be weird, wouldn't
Time
it?
to target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Focus fire.
There we go.
There's a change in tactics. Stay cool.
God, not
Requesting
again.
full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Let's see you dodge this.
My turn.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
Go back to the pit you came from.
We only have seconds.
Child's play.
Huh. Weird. Take out the scout before I can call in reinforcements, then you'll be good? Ah. I don't think I've leveled up any. You cannot edit your team at this stage. Huh. Okay. I guess I didn't know which one the scout was.
This is too easy.
It looks weak.
Yeah, it's very weak. Time to change our strategy. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me. Go back to the pit you came from.
Here's a requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Time to change
Okay.
our strategy. That's not right. Come over here. Is it charging up for an attack? Requesting full suppression gunfire.
That's not who I was trying to kill, but whatever.
The pit you Halo.
Coming. Child's play. You should
Pay attention.
time to change our strategy.
I thought I dodged that.
Focus fire. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Having to deal with a scout is new too.
Halo.
Now that I think about it, pretty cool.
Steady now. We can do this.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
There we go. So that's what's going on.
Copy that.
Today we learned about a new battle
I
element.
think our teamwork could be better.
How fun. Think our teamwork could be better. God. Love it. It is. Those things are such a pain. In the setting, do you have your resident shield break priority set? Yes. Oh, we got an apple. Excuse me. That is not how you're supposed to be. There we go. Perfect. There we are. And 1 second, I just need to adjust something over on my other screen. Right. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go use the restroom real fast because we have been streaming for about 2 hours. I'm going to get some more coffee too. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's keep playing, shall we? Let's keep going on with the story. And thank you for that tip about the scout, by the way. I really did appreciate that. Bang! The last wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb. Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair.
Are you hurt?
Points to Weenus. Yes. Can you kiss my boo-boo? No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. That was dumb. That was such a dumb joke. No, this is one you need to kill a certain enemy first to stop the backup call. Team and okay. Thank you, Tama, too. Thank you guys for the help on that last battle. The scout made a lot of sense. I can't believe I didn't see that before. I'm good, but that person's getting away. We have to kill him. Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeing figure, cloaked in dark grayish green.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
A paper bag lands in my hands. Before I can respond, Caleb bolts over the railing and disappears into the night. How did Caleb get here so quickly?
Perfect vessel, my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it!
Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face. Before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. A powerful force slams into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face.
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
Bastard! I'll kill you!
This voice actor sounds really familiar. Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the white increases the white. Immediately, the crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. Sorry, my southern slipped out for a second. Those invisible restraints are like iron that even make Viper's knees creak.
You stop it!
A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. I'm just reminding you that. If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
He's unfazed by the threat. Click. The Viper's left hand is twisted, and he almost passes out from the pain.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much. Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsession?
Raindrops are suddenly suspended in the air. They're like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down, meeting Viper's gaze. He slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
So they're friends? Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hand. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. That person knew I had an ether core. Was he an assassin sent by Ever? But he wasn't planning to kill me. It seemed like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
I'm underneath an overpass. An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
Uh-huh. Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. It's okay. I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to data analysis. Hopefully, there will be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops me.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table.
You didn't dry your hair. Again.
I like to air dry my hair. It's better for my hairstyle, thank you. Freshen up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to him.
Come here.
I comply and hold the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing, and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I've received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
It's because I know you'll help me.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I?
Kello Jelly, hello. We have been going through the story a little bit, and we played a little bit of the event, too. So, I don't know if you consider that to be a lot, but...
I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home. That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
Again, I like to air dry it. He tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
With the promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deep Space Aviation Administration? Do they know you joined this far space fleet? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know. And they won't. It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
My phone screen suddenly lights up. I see a news alert about the explosion in Cascade District. Ah, right. Kevy. He removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Wait. Aware of the warnings that Kevy's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? Are Kevy's parents important? The fleet has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident in their search for Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them?
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? To reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head and his voice softens.
Don't worry. They will find him.
No, they won't, because I won't let them. Get wrecked. You and your slightly flat dumpy. Do some more squats. Air boy. As I watch Caleb, I'm not trying to insult him. As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. Come on, they could have caked him up a little bit more. I know that people in the Air Force like work out, so I mean, come on. Just a little bit more cake. They wait so long to bring him back and they put him on a diet for his dump truck. Man, so mean to the girls that love Caleb. Hearts crossing. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy and my throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. What are these for? As soon as I entered the living room, I stopped in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him. He's building a gunpla. A Gundam. You know, like one of those little toys. Little
this
robo
place has
machines.
been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff. Take a look. Do you need anything else?
I am excited for tomorrow when Prime Day happens and things are cheaper because I'm going to be buying a lot of workout equipment and I'm so excited. I finally get to upgrade my workout station. I'm so excited. I've been reaching a plateau in my current workout form and I need heavier weights. So I'm very excited to upgrade my weights and get even more fit. Take a look. Do you need anything else? He says. It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyway, I need to go.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
The little robot forms a smile as its movements produce a series of clanks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Sure. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty as I'm lying straight to his face. I'm sorry, the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe, I promise. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agree to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. Cough, cough, cough. Kevy agreed to meet at midnight, but after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone. Focus on resting today so you can recover.
Damn it. Caleb opens another box and busies himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
Damn it. Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large scale of response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
But, cough. Sorry. Pretty sure Caleb might have the biggest cake in the game. I don't understand. Really? I've seen Silas. Silas is built. All right? He may not be my favorite boy, but the guy is built out. All right? This isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of there. I promise it'll be quick. What if I have an emergency and need to go out?
You can't.
This is important to me, Caleb. It'll only be a few minutes at best.
Except nothing's more important than your safety.
Yeah, Silas is the cakiest.
Please, stay here. I can't do any more than this.
He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. XO2, Caleb's myth. He has a big butt. Oh, they give him an upgrade in his suit? Okay. I'll have to ask Wimmy about that, because she loves Caleb. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you, then?
He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter. And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? You're always hiding something. That's why he exploded the last time. In the tense silence, the small auto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said? Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
My lips tighten to a thin line, and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink to the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
You made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no-service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery. With the trees' shadows, when it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of bed and go to the living room. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room. The further shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. The walls aren't exactly white. Just saying. I let out a sigh of relief and try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
I want my gun back. That's mine. I bought it. It was a gift for me for my graduation. You can't just take away my gun. Caleb, you're still here. Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light casts irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Go ahead. I'm getting something to drink. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side along with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
It's just a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful lie fooled him. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with water. I have emptied the cup in one go. The ticking of the clock secondhand echoes in a dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night.
Cutscene. Let's go. Oh, hey, me.
Hey.
Oop. Didn't mean to do that. Trying to turn up the volume.
If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish?
I would think that you'd be kidnapping me.
But it's only us now. Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
Lee.
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
Caleb's very interesting. Oh, I guess we're near the end of the chapter. It's time for challenge time now. Alright, time to delete them. Come along, Zane. We have work to do. Come along, Zane. It's time to do your job.
This will be a test to see if we can apply what we learned. Here comes the dust. It is weak.
Get deleted.
Victory is within reach. It is falling apart. Proceed with caution. Your weakness is showing. Keep your threats are only temporary.
I didn't even see the scout. Didn't even see the scout. Didn't care. Didn't ask. Another challenge. Easy. For me. With my overpowered Zane.
Clear your mind first. Wait for the chance to strike.
Anyway, as I was saying, where are you, enemy? Oh, you're over there. Nice.
Your weakness is showing.
Oh, I keep going like, wait, where is he?
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
It is weak. Delete.
Are you dozing off again? A blizzard is approaching.
Oh no, Zane's clothes got damaged, everyone. What will we do?
Urgent help needed.
Define urgent.
Go back.
Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
We love OP companions. I hope Zane's next bit has more crowd control. I wish that his attack sucked in the enemies. That's my only complaint. Do you need crowd control when everyone is dead? True, though. You're so real for that. Caleb, why?
Clear
MC
your
should have
mind first.
spiked chocolates to
Wait
Caleb
for the
instead.
check.
I feel the need to avenge my girl. Yeah, I was curious about that. Like, did he
Can't always be
spike?
on the
Like,
offensive.
did he drug us?
I can attack.
I feel like he drugged us.
You use the gale to our advantage. My turn.
Victory is within reach.
I'll show you.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
It is falling apart. Threats are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Didn't even get to attack. It's like NyQuil, basically. It was cold medicine? Okay. I mean, the cold medicine can still knock you out, though. It can still make you very sleepy. All right. Chapter 2. Sorry, hold on. Let me do this. Chapter 2. Night Unending. Story 1. I need to download stuff? God. Okay. Hold on, everyone. It's in the Chinese localization. They literally call it out as cold medicine. Chad is so naive. Aww.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over. But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside.
Stop hiding your
Since
feelings,
you're grown
Caleb.
up now, I won't cover for you this time.
Caleb, stop hiding your feelings. No, stay where you are, Caleb. Tell me how you really feel. Not again. Emotional trauma. I opened my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling, hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is the snow-white ceiling above. It was all just a dream. Something magazine. If only I knew the rest of that Biggie Smalls song. I sigh, rubbing my pounding temples. I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. Random thoughts raced through my mind and I grabbed my phone. The screen shows I'd missed many calls. All of them are from Zane.
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Damn. But I mean, he had to know that we were like on lockdown. Delbring coming to you at that time. I want to understand Caleb girlies and love you all, but there's no universe in which you drug me and get to date me. Like, no. I mean, I'm willing to believe that it was actually like cold medicine and she was actually sick. I mean, she was actually sick too. I don't think he would literally drug her, and I don't think MC's dumb enough to go like, yeah, this is just normal cold medicine. I mean, this cold medicine looks weird. I mean, you could tell. Especially with how much he hangs out with Zane. I don't know, though. That's just me and self-inserting myself. Anyway, the tension drama's increased, not knowing for certain it's going to be, it's better writing if that's what you're going for. Caleb actually wouldn't harm MC. He cares about her too much. Yeah, I'm willing to think that it actually was just cold medicine, because she was literally sick. She was actually sick and tired and passing out. She sure gets into many silly situations where she seems really dumb, not gonna lie. I think there's part of me here that wishes that she was a little bit more forceful, but at the same time, with the writing, it actually makes sense enough that she can't make movements that she wants to make. Although that one time she got kidnapped was a little silly, but she almost was kind of led into that by Raph in a way, which, you know, he still has to explain himself about. Caleb is a very interesting character. He's flawed, but in ways that also makes the story more compelling. Yeah, it makes, I want to know more, but at the same time, it's just like, Caleb, what are you doing? Oh no, Kevy. I dial his number, but the call never connects. Probably because he's hiding. I put on my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zane. You can also just call Zane. As I open the door, a barrage of loud news alerts burst forth as morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest.
You're awake.
Caleb's emerged from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. I hold my phone and step back, meeting his surprised gaze. I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
Need a ride?
No, I'll be back before the sun sets. Fuck! I mean, sorry. Didn't mean to scream. I freeze, staring someone incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found?
Yep.
He takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade.
He must have wandered out. Damn it.
Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core.
Fuck! That means they have it. Sorry, I didn't mean to curse.
He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard.
Great. Now we have to rob the fleet.
If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
I see. Also, I didn't mean to curse. I'm so sorry, everyone. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him, but there's this weird tension in the air still weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kevy's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion, yet suddenly he's cool with it. If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
I thoroughly check his hands to ensure there are no injuries.
Really, I'm fine.
She wants to badly trust Caleb because she grew up with him, but she's still suspicious. I think she has every right to be suspicious. All of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead.
Looks like your fever's gone.
I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
Raph helped MC get to Silas just like Xavier did. MC didn't technically get kidnapped. Yeah, she didn't technically get kidnapped. And I know that Raph, you know, kind of had to let that happen. So I'm not blaming him, but it's still... I know that was hard, so I kind of get it, but still at the same time. MC just doesn't have all the same information we have as near omniscient. Yeah, exactly. It's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately, or maybe it was a nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. Yeah, when Raph just let that happen, I was also like, what? Yeah. That's the problem I had with it. It was like, she was told that she was going to be able to, like, get in and be respected, but she was kidnapped in a way and drugged. So, even though she was rescued by Silas later, that still was an issue. Because you could, yeah, she doesn't have the information that Raph knew that was going to happen, but at the same time, and she knew that there was a risk that it might happen. At the same time, though, if she did know, still. I glance at Caleb's, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened? What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face, his brows furrowed.
All right.
What's wrong?
Mia passed away.
What? How? In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Sunlight hits the ground, but chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. I call foul. I call foul. What the frick? According to the documents I've read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. How? She was in a hospital. How did she go into septic shock and not have anyone notice her dying? That's insane. That is insane. No, that is not how that works. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. Once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevy, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive. For now, at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard the small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Far Space Fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevy. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. Far Space Fleet is corrupt, and they're doing something real sketchy. It's like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. It is. They have not reflected on their actions. The voices are really soft in this part, I feel like. A lot of corruption in a lot of places, like in real life. Like in real life! Yay! Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gathered together, yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevy stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. There are neither crystals nor grief. Kevy, are you okay?
Miss?
So they were able to at least get the crystals off of him. He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice.
The frick is the professor?
To a new place soon.
Oh no, he's becoming a test subject. I'm calling it now. The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevy? I'm sorry, I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
He speaks before I continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevin managed to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
What the frick is going on? They drugged and brainwashed this child. He speaks as if he's stating a fact, and why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevy frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is.
I don't like toys. But because it's from you, I'll take it.
Oh my god. The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has that serene smile on his face. After Kevy heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave. You all killed her, didn't you?
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
Killing more children? It's okay, as the adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. This is the part where I stopped and applauded the writers. Ooh. For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevy doing?
None of your business. Although you should probably know. He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front.
Uh-huh.
So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escaped my lips. I slowly closed my eyes and calmed down. In less than 2 days, Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone and rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Colonel?
The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
They want to know what child you're going to kill next.
I'll see what's going on.
Tries not to explode. No, not a Caleb pun.
Yes, Colonel.
Go ahead. I want to spend more time with Mia. You know, the child you all killed.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Caleb. As he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask something. I look into that familiar gaze, letting go of the hem I've been clutching. I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you. Right?
Of course.
He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
The blood on his hands, you mean? As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along a gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. The Far Space Fleet were the ones who caused the explosion. What could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of this Far Space Fleet? Is it related to the Ether Core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevi? Why did they kill Mia? But if it was just about the Ether Core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him unless
the kid has something more valuable.
Shoot him in the face! A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an Ether Core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured. And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
How lame. Ignoring its bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins or just someone who's interested in the Ether Core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevi was caused by his ability to use an Ether Core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to lend a hand.
Uh-huh.
Don't you want to know what the fleet and Caleb are really up to?
What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevi waves at me, an iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life. A pawn is still a pawn, but they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small, shiny object that was hurtling towards me with my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Chell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
That figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. Story 3. Lurking. Taking a sip of coffee. Shell 7, 93rd, Azure Road. Azureway Road. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. The tree's shadow casts diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Walking around the tree's shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
So he was adopted by the professor. Evil. As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a brightly colored bird in his hand.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches its talons and watches the small bird struggle.
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though.
What did they do to the small kid? That's a rhetorical question. Do not answer.
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system,
The professor?
it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can. Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
A bone-chilling voice tinged with childlike innocence sends a shiver down my spine. Kevy, who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Neither is the professor, kid. Family, huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad.
Oh, God. They're making another Caleb.
I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters, and I'll be strong. I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad. But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
What? My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevy's wrist. It emits a faint blue light.
No, no. It shouldn't be like this.
Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
I knew he was brainwashed. His sentences are fragmented. It's as if the program is taking over his mind.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
Well, don't just stand there, MC. Break it. In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good. It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
My chest tightens all of a sudden. She can't break it. The MC is me, though, and I say that she can. I use my imaginary powers to say that, like, no, I have a power to break anything. No, kidding. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevy being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? The chip is in his brain. Don't crack his skull. He needs it. The wrist is just an interface. Break the interface. Break it. Break it all. Burn it all to the ground. Could the fleet be behind us? Or maybe someone's coming. As the sound of footsteps draw closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevy?
It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours. Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
All of a sudden, the air goes still then.
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
My heart races all of a sudden. Just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached. Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
One second. One second, I'm having to do something really fast. Okay, sorry about that. Caleb's here? Saying the response to the comment and burning everything. Caleb included at this point. He should have really went boom that last time. He was behind Mia's death. Feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try to stay calm.
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
Uh-huh.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it.
Why is this voice so quiet? I mean, I know we're hiding.
I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
Ooh.
She won't.
Stepping outside the gate, the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his track and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge to the single point.
What's the matter?
He looks like House from, House MD. The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layer of fog which covers the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
Ooh, pretty. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevi's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the spatium core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasized the Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up the Far Space Fleet and mind-controlled chips gave no results. Of course, I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam with flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He also might have been involved in the scheme. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be a part of it? And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevi. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevi and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still towards my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from special operations, just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Hey.
What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lekon soon.
Has the date already been set?
No, I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had the chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up. A nearby tower, the Aerospace Center, looms over me, its spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at Deepspace Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a type-laden supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Maybe at the Sunset Promenade in an hour.
What will happen to the big star, Mom?
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
I've been muted this whole time. I'm sorry. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects the planet.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces. We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. Myth reference. I come to my senses. This place is crowded and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb.
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
Sorry. I'm slightly distracted, but don't worry, I'm locked back in. I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
I'm not a little girl. Caleb, slow down. He grabs my hand and walks quickly. Yet his grip is firm. Oh, I thought I would continue the story. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question the voice I heard this afternoon really was his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. Caleb's story is a lot. Caleb's story is a lot. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops in my head for no reason. I'm also like trying to mold things over my head too. ADHD. Is there anything inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him? Ooh.
Over here.
On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me, acts like a shield from a bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves while a hologram appears to start the countdown. We can see Skyhaven's university clock tower from here. And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodrome for Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted to the Aerospace Academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. One sec, I'm checking something. Oh. There we go. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space. Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
That's just nonsense kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I'm managing it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Yeah, the teachers always said the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though, when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet, all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Uh-huh. Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is? The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent and dazzling lights fade into the night. The hologram's light continues to glow like water, only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
The people around us look toward the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. Oh, right. Close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
Suddenly, a distant ringing fills the sky. An arc is origin unknown. Look, that's gotta be the supernova. It's beautiful. We can't help but raise our heads. We gaze at the flames erupting from thousands of light years away. Although it's dazzles from the farthest reaches of the universe, a single star has fallen apart. Spanning time and space, a foreboding sign emerges and enters our vision. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy. Aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends onto the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon, along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance. Then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draws closer. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady as I pretend to be asleep. A gentle touch lands on my forehead. He's gone. Why did Caleb? My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hadn't discovered the tracker embedded in the necklace. With all these complex leads, only Caleb could unravel these mysteries, as he's burdened with countless secrets. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? Creepy. I raise my gun and aim at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull the trigger. Covert operation. Flares illuminate the sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed street lights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surrounds them. Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. That doesn't look orange, it looks yellow. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Thick walled grass covers the ground, a testament to years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area.
Test Site 5 has been cleaned.
Test Site 5 has been cleaned. We will now advance to the east zone.
What was that?
Shh! Quickly now. They won't find us here.
1 second, I'm just gonna do... One second, just having to do one thing. Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
It's just rain. We need to keep moving. I feel like they made the voices of some background characters softer. I think on purpose for the game, but at the same time, I feel like you guys can't hear them. Finish my drawing right in time to watch the drama unfold. Let's go. Let's go. Crystals adore her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing Far Space Fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
Stay frosty.
This
My
batch
God.
of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
Specimens? Is she one of them? The crystalline growths in the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters from N019 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in a place where her heart should be. How? What happened to you? Her skin drained of all its colors as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
I was dying. Someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor, he's the one who took Kevy in Kevy under the pretense of adoption. You can hear him, it's okay? Thank you.
Who gave
Thank
us
you,
a
Kello
second
Jelly.
chance at life? He's our father.
Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at the villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment. He must have something to do with the Far Space Fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these.
It's warm. And you smell really nice.
Thank you, I showered. Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click, the crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets, reminiscent of eye holes in a mask.
Can I eat you?
No. She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Your strength. Give it to me.
No. Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. You got this, Annie. Hang in there. Welcome back. That single moment cost me, and a sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulders pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said you should let me eat you.
It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger towards me. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. They're all from the Ether Core. They're all here for the Ether Core. As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away. Holding my gun, I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. Another shot rings out and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop. But I didn't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Several lights shine harshly, and I hear the synchronized sound of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ears, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart two of the three looming figures. What is that? The rain stops, and the smoke from guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are reflected away. Caleb. Frozen in place, I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible. And before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the winds screech, the energy particles coalesce into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing towards Caleb. Caleb, be careful!
You're the one who needs to be careful.
With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night? You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
Fight, 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 fight. Oh, we're in uniform too? Okay. Fight, 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 fight. Oop, I gotta...
You're still injured. Leave this fight to me.
You can suck a butt. I'm gonna fight. This barrier.
It'll keep trying to pull you in. Be careful. It's okay. You still have me.
You won't escape. It was just a scratch.
A routine attack.
My turn.
Is it charging up for an attack? It's only got half its health left. You want to wait for my signal. Fire! Now's our chance to strike. I won't let you get hurt again.
I'll feel the fate.
Once we take out the gravitational core, it won't stand a chance.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Looks like we're perfectly in sync.
Ooh.
Step back. Keep yourself safe. Now we should stick together. Smart. Now I can relax a little. You can't break our connection.
Okay, I can shoot through the rocks. That's pretty awesome.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Wait for my signal. Fire! Now's our chance to strike. Target has entered the
Pursuing target.
Positions locked. Fire!
Oh, that's really cool. I like that.
Bring it on.
You and I are going to the medical bay.
Desperately need the Smith, 2 versions of the same enemy with different mechanics. I like it. Very cool. Very neat. Very cool. That was pretty awesome. Also, welcome on in, Jonas. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you. Really? I'm the first person you see 3-star that for the first time? It was relatively easy. I'm a gamer, you know? I saw the other Caleb myth and I don't want it as much. Don't like the alt. Ah. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me in the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Underneath the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt? Are you mad at me?
What do you think? No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but then his hand covers my eyes. A fine needle pricks my skin, and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevi and Mia. Those were manufactured accidents too. You. What have you been doing behind my back? Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
Oh, well, welcome on in. I'm glad you're here. Jonas.
Yeah.
And thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the Shiny Squad. What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight? He says. Click the surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
Hey, you're the one that exploded, not me. That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
You're not my dad. Click. His fingers touch the stitch area and wipe away the tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore. Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Caleb remained silent. I licked my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't. Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
He lifts his hand and cups my cheek. Yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you.
I don't like Caleb.
Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
I don't like that.
Who did the Colonel bring back?
That's worse than Silas, because Silas was actually trying to truly protect us, even though he was trying to force power. We were free to leave at any point in time.
Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on his far space fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. Caleb has plummeted to the bottom of my tier list. Which is amazing how Silas is doing better than him. You love me. Hey, sometimes you have to move around. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices. Their multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or exactly how I'm being kept here, though. I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
How is she?
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal.
Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. The conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I haven't heard them speak. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with his every step.
Morning.
As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
Pissed. Stay quiet.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
I'm that petty. Caleb taps the vital signs and monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me and sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched, Caleb's gaze finds mine.
Yes.
When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
Yes. Asked. And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. Hell yeah! Kick his ass! Yeah, I like Silas more now because of this. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces.
Did that help you calm down?
I don't agree with throwing cups at people, by the way. The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax. I'll check in on you later tonight.
Okay. I'm trying to make sure. I'm looking at the time. I think we have time for a couple more. So we'll do escape. Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this point feels surreal, like a surreal dream. The lights? I whip my head around and look out the window again. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Far Space Fleet ship has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so...
What's wrong? Where did it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
Spam! In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. Sorry. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calm down and lie to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
There's like 2 chapters left. Thank you, Kello. That's actually really helpful. Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from a box in the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
Wow. Creepy. He finally vanishes after making a turn around a corner, and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to look at its label. Drug name, Cybazine. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive function, and help patients stabilize their mental state. He's just taking drugs. Only those with taurine chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Okay, here's a hint. Look closely at the door.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
That chip must be the taurine chip. That fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his own volition. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the taurine chip? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speak. My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in the corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns. His back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days. The Fountain of a Day is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've taken this advice, I can order you to leave. Now.
Caleb reaches out and presses his sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves.
Come here.
In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed? There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
You're brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me!
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
From the Far Space Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. Click, the door is now locked. This is what you meant by safe and sound? Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee is reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. Ooh. Cutscene.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
I don't want to listen to this.
Do you want to know what I did in response? I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
This is your quote-unquote protection.
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair, but...
Oh.
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me?
Get his
I've
ass.
had enough of your protection.
Thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate right meow.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
You did a few paintings. I hope you share them with us, Zane Lee. 3 days
Our reports out in
later.
the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect for the Far Space Fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the Deepspace tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then?
Yes.
I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see
On purpose
through your
camera
eyes
angle.
when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now? I wonder.
That's
how
what
did you
she's
turn
really
into
trying to
someone I
do.
hardly
Keep staying away.
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be? What if I told you I was always like this? Your life has threats around every corner. The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head-on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
You don't need me? Is that what you think? All right. What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Okay, obsessive.
Caleb.
Yandere.
You can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really? I always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
Kick him in the balls. Ooh. Chad, if you can handle it, I recommend replaying this chapter with no BGM. Just to hear them more clearly. I found Caleb again, and yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dreamt of that day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives. I don't know if I could rewatch it without the BGM. The BGM was really good. The bed is nice. It looks really comfy.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side. It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you.
Lies and deceit. Lies and deceit. Sorry, I was checking something.
Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you. Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
The contrail left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
Well, at least you're not exploding. His hands move, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. Leave. Just go. Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets farther and farther away. The fleet ships take off and disappear into the sky, becoming specks in the distance.
I was so bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach.
By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Sky Haven for a wedding, but what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Oh, you know, my old friend is.
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I noticed there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this? I take it out and get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon for Caleb, valid for 100 years. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. You baka. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. The Farspace fleet has the spaceship core fragment, and with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with that ship. This isn't an ending, but a beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast with the ether core, acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever, the Farspace fleet, myself. Who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in? Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Taurian chip, the Fountain of Vitae, those patients turned into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source. The Professor, who's lurking in the shadows. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, opposite the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking in different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open, and he walks down a gray corridor toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes, then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretches out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof.
First, we went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Onikinus. Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet were like their personal hitmen.
Does he ever stop talking?
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama...
Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into that brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity.
Where's the professor?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
A small mechanical bug flies in and perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject. The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chronorift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over. With Onikainus and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
They got what was coming to them.
The child who disappeared back then.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
Ooh. The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks through the lush green scenery. All is quiet, then Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in the air.
The Fountain of Ate will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world.
Creepy.
Track down the missing
also,
child,
Lori, that sounds scary.
Now isn't the best time.
He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life. Ooh.
Before he becomes completely useless.
The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything until they completely replace him, turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. Professor, would I catch you, Professor? In a forest where shattered stars rest, this crystalline pool appears. As if infused with the wine of life, it clears, yet murky. Would I get my hands on that stupid professor? Would I get my hands? Would I get my hands? In a forest where shattered stars rest, the crystalline pools appear. As if infused with wine of life, it's clear yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when wind falls silent, when the vigilant hour closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing, O fountain of Ate, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Spare me. Is it just repeating it over and over? Dang. Well, I'll do these challenges off stream, and I guess then we'll start the next chapter next Monday. But for now, homies, that is where we're going to be ending stream today. We're hitting our near 5-hour mark, which is good timing. So, but stick around if you're over here on Twitch, because we're going to go raid a Dino Nugget, whose debut is next week. Isn't that exciting? So we're going to go and hang out with her. She's currently playing, if you guys like Leon from Resident Evil 4, she's currently playing Resident Evil 4. So you guys can go and watch Leon and his dump truck booty going to kick butt. So if you're a subscriber to the channel, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're just hanging out in the shiny squad because subscribing is never required, please copy and paste the second raid message. And everyone over on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. And if you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, please consider doing so. We're trying to hit 500 subscribers by the end of summer and 1,000 by the end of the year. And if we do it, we can get monetized and I can do even more stuff for everyone. Isn't that exciting? But YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out with us today, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye. I'll see you guys tomorrow over on Dino's channel, where we are going to be playing Dark Hours. All right, you're not going to want to miss it. We're going to be starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and tomorrow we're not going to have ASMR because of that. I might stream it, but most likely I'll probably just be over at Dino's stream. But I'll be back Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for Hearst Girls. That's right, Uma Musume, Pretty Derby. But until then, see you guys over on YouTube. Goodbye. And everyone over here on Twitch, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll miss you all. Please say hi to Dino for me. Be nice to her. She's super cool.